Hey guys. How are y'all doing today? What is Cookie Clicker? Alright, who is all here? JPFR, Lancelot, Chiaki, Ibuki? Is there just a bunch of Danganronpa people here? I kind of figured that Zero Escape would bring some Danganronpa fans. That's pretty cool. What's up, guys? Void Power, Nightcore, AK, Timel, Mason Twin, Neku, 12 Hours, Guy, Diz, Absane, Nathan. Got that weird glitch out of the way early in the stream. That's what I like to see, not during a very pivotal moment. At least we just got that shit out of the way now. Still really need to figure out what the hell that is so that stops happening. But happens like once a stream now with my new PC. I'm like really annoyed by it. And I gotta like, I don't know, maybe one of the suggestions chat made was to like maybe reinstall my drivers. Maybe I'll do that over the weekend. See if that like fixes something. It's only while streaming. Actually, well, occasionally while playing a game it'll fix it too. Alright, so we're currently, for those of you not in the know, on the 586 route. We got some more puzzles to solve, and hopefully we're going to get the true ending tonight. Figuring out what exactly is going on here. I'm never ready for math, Niku. I have never been ready for math a day in my life. Streaming an hour early been working for you? I'm not sure, just kind of trying it out this week. Because actually, the more I think about it, I really only need to stream early on Friday streams, not Saturday streams. But I wanted to give it a shot. I've been kind of wanting to move the stream time up for a while. Anyway. Totally a table with a mirror. You know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. God, that's really annoying, by the way, that keeps happening. I really gotta figure that out over the weekend. Oh, okay. If the streams start earlier, more people can come and less people will leave by the finishing hour. That was my thought process as well, but when I held the poll on the community tab on my channel, about 200 of my subscribers voted, and keep the stream time the same way it was, got like 65% of the vote, and move the streams up an hour only got like 35% of the vote. Maybe that's just because people don't like change. But that was my thought process as well, is that like in my stream data, everyone always like left by the end. Or like, you know, towards the end. So it's like if I started earlier, less people would leave. That seemed to be the case yesterday, but we'll have to try it out. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove helpful. You best hold on to it. Okay. It's now possible to use the map screen. piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? Not that. It's properly tuned, just... The sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D. They play some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. So my question is, if he recognizes that it's not a C or a D, how does he not know what note it is? Is it just like something made up? Why trust Junpei so much? Because he is the protagonist. This is a high-quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. How can you tell? I have my ways. Fine. Keep your secrets, boy. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? Well, you should not. Oh, alright.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Uh-oh, is Snake about to go on a rant about the fucking morphogenic fields?
I heard something strange.
Something strange.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
Why just bring that shit up then?
I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Alright, calm down, Daredevil.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Well, you're also fucking blind, so win some, lose some.
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately.
Yeah, but I feel like anyone could do that. If like a human being fell down the stairs, without looking, I could get a general sense of where they just fucking fell down the stairs.
So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening.
Wow.
In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Yeah, but can you see the colors of the rainbow, Snake?
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search,
All right.
shall we?
Good for you, man. This makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Same. I really want to go to sleep. I'm quite tired, but I also really want to play this, so... Nothing inside the suitcase. I can tell by the weight. It makes no noise when shaken. There's nothing inside this case either. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Well, Snake, with your super fucking hearing, if you want to put your ear to it and pick the lock, that would be fantastic. Come on, what happened to that super hearing? The first chance you get to prove it and you don't do it? Oh my god, this place is huge. The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in the water? Looks kind of gray. Let's just pull the plug. Hold on. Maybe we can use it for something. This faucet's hard to turn. Doesn't matter how hard I yank, the thing won't budge. Hard for you to turn, kid? Why don't you let a man give it a shot? Nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding the knob in place. Well, if you can't do it, Seven, guess we might as well give it up. Not a mic, Seven. It's just a shower head. What the hell? Okay. Sink is clean. No water coming out. Thanks, Alistair. Always appreciate the likes, buddy. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. This room is huge. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has SCORE printed on the front of it. Why is it heavy? Couple of lights. It's a chair. Thank you. Why does everyone always point out every fucking chair? Looks perfect for me. Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. There's something you aren't saying. Never mind. And you use the vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh, well, thank you for explaining that to me. I actually wasn't thinking about using that. Which door did I come in? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back. Oh, this is where we came from. Why is there nothing in the suitcases? Seriously? Nothing in here. Toilet. There's always something in the toilet. Is there really not this time? Shouldn't be too hard. Got your 2 days off? From what? What are you talking about? Tomorrow's my first day off. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that they're meant to produce some sort of sound. This device will sense and unlock. Ah. Where's chat, by the way? Seems awfully quiet right now. Homework? Oh, gotcha. don't really know what I'm supposed to do with the water. Oh, wait, the fire. What? Since when is the iron grate going to stop the water from going through? What? It's got giant holes in it. You gotta click on the fire. Oh. That's... What's up, Cook? I'll just pull this out. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeve.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Hey, Kyler.
Are you telling the truth?
I'm technically at 7,999.
Huh?
Yeah, we're at the beginning of the game on the opposite path that we went through. So everything that we've done that we're going to be doing is completely different to what we've done so far. I also can't imagine it either, Diz. I feel like this game wouldn't be really any fun without voice acting.
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it.
Yeah, wait, I mean, why does Junpei want him to be panicking about this? What good would that do in this situation? Hey man, why aren't you, like, freaking out?
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
How are you fine with something like that?
What does that mean? What? What would freaking out do for him? Especially when we're operating on a time crunch here. We got 9 hours to get off the fucking boat. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. In the likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need more glass plates. Yeah, that's right. I still don't... Nothing in the tub anymore. Okay. There must be something up with this bathroom still. Nothing suspicious here, I think. There's a hand coming out of the toilet. Just a joke there, kid. Too old for this. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. There's something in this room I'm missing. I just don't know what that is yet. Oh, never mind. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to see, you see. I'm sure I need to tell you, but the keys in the piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. Okay, but I don't know how to play the piano at all anyway. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Understand? Alright, let's give it a shot. Hey, Vasquez. I'm gonna need to, like, write down the fucking order of these. I'm never gonna remember this. Okay, so third key. Fourth key. And then fifth. Let's try sixth. Or no, seventh, because we skipped one. This is a dumb puzzle. Alright, wait. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Okay, so no, it's the sixth. Three, four, five, six. We're still going. I don't recognize what this song is supposed to be, by the way. I'm not very musically inclined. We did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, and be seated. I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is unlocked. Let's leave. I'm assuming the door is not unlocked, and what I actually unlocked was that little baby safe thing here. It's a safe. The exit's open. Strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. Wait, what? That does seem very odd. I am weirded out by the fact that we didn't open the safe.
Another hallway?
Why didn't we need to open the safe?
Hmm?
That should do it.
What's he up to?
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
For the safe!
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Well then?
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
The safe, Junpei.
Hey, wait for me! Whoa, a metal grate? Why is this thing...
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No.
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked, too. Look.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
How do you recall them, blind man?
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hey, Smith, what's up, man?
Hold on. Where's Seven? Ah, there he is, down that hallway.
He's opening more doors
This way,
and
Snake.
propping
Follow
them
me.
open.
I wonder if this door will...
How about that? It opens.
Oh, wow. Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Hopefully Shadow Sai is in here.
Well, this is troubling.
Seven, you prop open every fucking door behind us, but not this one?
It seems we are once again locked in.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Someone start playing Given to Temptation. It's a chair. It feels like a chair. gambling addict ending? It's just me finally romancing Shadowside, like my dreams. Hey, thanks, Neku. I appreciate it. There's firewood in the fireplace. Ooh. That could not have been a legitimate puzzle. There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed into the bag. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Eh? This place is amazing, probably for playing Baccarat. Looks like a little off, though. Look at the middle of the table, there's something mounted on it.
Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei?
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9, and the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Yeah. Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
I like every time Snake talks, I'm like, who is that? It's the 8 of spades! Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? There's an 8. And that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? There are a couple of indentations with the white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. What we gotta do. It tells me those aren't the only rules. Let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I've got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations, I gotta pick up a card and play it. If I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. I don't have enough cards to beat this yet. And if you have to use 3 anyway. Mahjong table. Oh no. Yakuza flashbacks. Hey, Frog. This seems to be a slot machine. Is there a slot for coins? Perhaps we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Come on, bastards. Damn it, am I gonna have to, like... Oh my god. I don't want to play slots. Can I skip this puzzle? Ah! The house always wins. Hitting the reels right, the timing is not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Eh? Hey, Raidu. How's it going, man? Be like trying to get people to not watch my stream, bro. Like what? I do need help, yes. The lights? What about the lights? Oh. We did it. The playing card and a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent. Now we'll be able to open the gate. We just need to figure out how to get out of the room. Come on, hurry up. There's a playing card. Better put the key in my pocket. As for the card, it's the 2 of spades. Good thing it wasn't luck related. That would have been annoying. Playing card, the Ace of Spades. I bet you I need to put the 8 in there after I win to equal 9. So I need to solve the other puzzle first. Check out the stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. It seemed perfectly normal and cherry. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Someone left a bottle of booze. Don't mind if I do. Ah, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. He really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. Well, it's not like alcohol goes bad. You take the sum of your 3 cards, and your play is the digital root of your cards. In other words, will win with the digital root of the sum of 3 cards. Oh my god. I should have figured. Why'd they spend all that time explaining what my fucking... the rules of this game and not just go, hey, do the digital root, you fucking dumbass. Okay. 5 plus 6 is 11, plus 7 is 18, so that would be it, right? 5, 6, 7. Thanks. Think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Yeah. We'll go over here. Hey, it opened up. It seems we have another device connected to it, and there are 3 slots here. Well, luckily I have 3 more slots. 3 more cards. What happens now? I solve the puzzle. Wow, the casino one was really easy. That might have been the easiest room in the game, man. What?
This way. The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
Yeah, the only puzzle I got like caught up on a little bit in that room was the slot machine one, and that's just because I thought you needed to match whatever the slot was. I thought you needed to match the button directly below it. That's what I got focused on, not the lights that I originally used. I thought they were unrelated.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Did you hear that with your super hearing, Snake?
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Just what I thought. D-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
Wow, that's probably where those go.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
Welcome back, Mason Twin.
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak.
Junpei's is.
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Stylized. It is half a
Wings and
circle.
staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
I'd let Lotus beat me. What's with the judgment?
Oh, that's too much. Oh, my
What's
head.
with the judgment, man?
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
Okay.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
So many
Ah,
doors.
shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
What if we got everybody? We came back down this very same hallway.
later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right this time.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Find a way out. Oh, wait, no, it's the hospital. Have we now kind of reached where, or like the general,
Hey, what is this place?
like where we've been
It's
before?
so huge and empty.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Wow.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
How would he just know antiseptic solution?
I think so. There are shelves
What?
in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8.
Which is where we
There's no
need to
doubt.
go.
They're numbered
586,
doors.
right?
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No. That's just where
No
all
point
of the doors
worrying about it
converge.
right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Well, we know the numbered doors would open. If you use the red, anyway.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
You know, I'm kind of glad Snake dies.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's just annoying me,
This
Diz.
one.
That's the problem.
There's
I'm
nothing.
not super into Snake's
Right.
character.
You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Why would you risk touching it?
No, nothing.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Why?
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
I do not, please.
The bottom? Huh. There's a thin
I
slot.
like that he goes, you mean the bottom?
I think it's a slot for
I already know what's
something.
going on here. I'm going to
Probably
grab. I
electronic.
wish to drink a coffee.
The other two reds are the
So I
same.
can stay up hella
Something's
late
been
for
removed
this
from all
stream.
three
That'll
of
be
them.
fun.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Oh, what now? June!
Jumpy!
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
And that's what we know.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of
When you guys have to
individual
shake
rooms in addition
drinks-
to this large one.
I don't know if any of you drink drinks that you need
There
to
was
be,
a
like,
door at
shaken
the end of
first.
the hallway, but it was
When
locked.
do you stop shaking?
It had one of those
I typically
solar
don't shake
system
them
mark
very
things
much.
on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
I think your
While we're asking what
imposter
things
snake
mean,
solution
what's the
is
deal with
ridiculous.
this
I do
room?
think Snake's in the coffin.
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Which will throw me for a loop then, because I don't... Then who died
Well,
instead
I
of
figure
Snake?
it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The gigantic?
That reminds me, Tamel,
What is
where's
this
Juice
gigantic?
been?
The Gigantic.
Someone hasn't made an imposter joke in like 3 streams.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Oh my god, I know already.
Actually, Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them.
Hey, Darkseid, long time no see, man.
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
No, I know, Diz. That's what I was saying. It's been a while since he showed up.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Why? Sometimes this game won't let you skip
What
dialogue
happened to
you've
her after
already
that?
heard.
One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
I'm gonna avoid Strikers spoilers.
Seemed
Well,
like
we're
he'd
done
been
with
one of the
Strikers
few
now,
to survive
so
the Titanic
don't have to
sinking.
worry about getting spoiled on the Zero Escape streams.
That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic.
Is
Soon enough, the guy
Valheim good?
wanted the
One of my
Titanic
buddies just
itself,
hopped on Valheim. I heard it was a good
which
game.
was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical,
So you're saying this Lord Gordain
Yeah, we
on
already
this ship?
did a full playthrough of Persona Strikers Dark
yeah,
Side.
at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Lotus truly is a mother.
Proof?
No, I
Proof
can't
that
skip.
the ship is
Neku.
really the Gigantic.
Well,
Was it quick? I mean,
this ship's got stuff that's like
I thought
the
it took
Titanic
a long
and the
time. It took
hospital
me like
ship.
2 weeks.
So,
Beat a 40-hour
I just
game.
figured,
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
I thought so too,
Well,
Guy, and then the viewership dropped in
mean-
half, so I thought people were only interested in the story,
I don't
so
know.
I wanted to move on to
Guess your
another
memory
game.
isn't back yet, is it?
I also am not very good at
Yeah.
streaming games where you just have
Sorry.
to grind. Because I need a story to, like, interact with. To, like, bounce commentary off. Or, like,
Bell.
I need to be able to
It
interact
sounds like
with
the
chat
clock in the main stairway.
for my commentary. But if it's just me, like, just doing gameplay
11.
non-stop, it's a bit harder to stream, I
12.
feel like.
Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room.
Actually, Tamel, I think I
But
beat
we haven't
Strikers
found
in as many streams as it took me to beat Persona 3
Right.
for the first time.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
Can we just take another moment to
We each
appreciate
checked
Lotus?
a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus's bracelet always shows on her sprite, but for whatever reason, the 8 doesn't show on her bracelet.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Same with June.
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock
Yes!
goes off again.
Alright, June,
how
settle
about in
down.
that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Don't worry
Then
about
let's
coming up
do
with another
this.
plan, Snake. You don't seem to have too much time left, buddy. Oh my god, somebody activated the doors again. June is Meg but hot. How can you like Clover or June more than Lotus? Genuinely. I know I'm memeing because, like, her character design is hot, but also I think her character is a bit better.
How about the casino?
Okay.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm saying, why don't we go?
This is where Lotus proposes that we just fucking get a move on. And June's like, no! We have to save everybody and our friends! She's the fucking anime side character that dies.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June. Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Are you alright? Look.
This is my last time seeing this scene? What?
Hey, we can take a look at that hallway.
Okay.
Oh! Why don't we just leave this?
I don't mind, but
Well, let's go take a...
okay.
Let's try some... Let's go take...
I'm skipping so much, I feel like I'm creating more,
Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right.
Get to skip to the coffin right after this?
I don't think
Nice.
anyone is here. Why don't we go check out the first-class cabin?
All right.
How many times have
No
we
one's
been to the
here.
first
Maybe
class
but
cabin,
where?
please?
How about the...
Let's go take. But where?
Let's go take a...
Okay.
Let's try somewhere else. Hey,
Sure.
I don't think anyone is here.
Oh.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Snake! 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 Alright, there's my once per stream snake joke. I like Lotus's happy little, like, laughing sprite. Ah. She's so cute. Oh. Goodbye, Ace. This is the one drawing in the game that's, like, very weirdly, like, still in the sketch phase. Door number 8. I get to be with Lotus this way. So of course it's the way to the true ending. The true ending is me with Lotus. Baby. I don't know, we're just skipping through dialogue, so there's really nothing else for me to do except simp over Lotus right now. I'm just trying to, like, get to the next part, please. Like, there's only so much simping I can do before we, gotta get a move on here. Oh, I can go on the head on the flowchart now?
You'll never do it on your own.
Hang on, don't care. Oh, can I, though? Looks like there's 2 locks here. Where am I? It's been like weeks since I've done this puzzle. I think this is the puzzle I did before I started playing Strikers. I don't know if I remember how to do it. Skip to the dialogue bits. Oh, that's huge.
Oh, that worked.
That song, by the way, really reminds me of Danganronpa. It feels like it's straight from Danganronpa 2, that song.
What?
This is the one where Lotus goes hacker mode. This is the one where my stream got fucking banned for
Huh? It's running on
inappropriate
its
content
own?
because I put Lotus in the thumbnail.
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Is she gonna tell me a story now about how once upon a time a file was uploaded to a computer isolated from the internet somewhere and then suddenly all the computers knew the file?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Think of all the loss. Just like
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence
the input
name.
lag on a wireless display. Ugh. Can you imagine how bad it would be to play games with a wireless mouse and a wireless display? The fucking loss that you would have.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Disgusting.
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Where did you work, Lotus?
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
Be hacker woman.
On your own?
Someone made a meme, right, of Lotus with like that hoodie and the glasses. Like the hacker man meme. Someone's done that with Lotus
Yep,
already, right?
on my own.
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
Unemployed at the moment. What?
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Oh, this conversation line is definitely different.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
That's ominous.
I see.
Hmm.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Look at how focused Junpei is trying to be on the computer screen right now. He's just like, his eyes fucking straining to look forward.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher.
Yes, please tell me more about the brute force attack. Please.
It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
This is like totally different than the last dialogue thing. I guess.
But back to what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, here we go.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display?
No, I thought we were talking about your chest. I mean your security firm job that you quit.
It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No.
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course, a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
What? Hey.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The computer.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor.
Oh no, I'm saying what Junpei says. I'm losing IQ as I play this game.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Oh, like my grandma, who thinks the computer is the monitor.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
Where are you going with this exactly?
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that.
Who are these fucking cave people? What are you talking about?
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Are you high?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
But they do, though.
See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it.
And that's where the metaverse is. Wow.
Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
I think Lotus is actually a galaxy brain right now.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Then why don't we remember his memories?
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Can we talk about why you quit from the computer job, please?
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I like how angry she looks. She just turns to look at Junpei like, what the fuck?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No. No, I don't think so.
Lotus's face is now angry.
Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right?
Junpei's face has been expressionless, but Lotus keeps, like, her face keeps changing every scene.
To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
We call it facial blindness, yeah.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
I also, lately with everyone wearing masks, I've had that, like, having to wear masks all the time. I feel like I have, like, severe issues with that now. Like, it's hard for me to recognize some people's faces when you can only see, like, the eyes. Sometimes I'm like, who the fuck is that? Unless I recognize the rest of their body.
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Adulting? What is that? What?
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
So, was Zero's idea for this puzzle, like, just have Super Hacker Woman? Because, like, what if someone else went through this door? Like, anyone but Lotus. Would they just be stuck in the room?
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
You could, like, try and figure out some of these puzzles. Clearly, she's at least somewhat intelligent.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
What's up?
No,
I wanted to ask you
Sorry,
something.
Clover. I'm really busy trying to flirt with Lotus over this fucking computer thing, if you don't mind.
Hmm?
Can you just be upset about your brother some other time?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother,
In
right?
fact, we've actually, Hey, Pletch. Have a good night, man. We've actually gone through multiple timelines of you, like, grieving over your brother. I'm actually a little sick of it. I'm gonna go back and flirt with Lotus now. See ya.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think.
Your brother is just weird. He's just said a bunch of weird stuff, yes.
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
That's what every blind person says to feel good about themselves.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but... If you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is...
Wait, hang on, wait.
It's not
wait,
like
wait.
a normal person's arm.
I just got a text from work, so I got distracted. Okay, wait. Come on, I was hoping you to tell me if you're talking about design. Wait. He did mention his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, but that's about it. Okay. Wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you these things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if is Snake, was he born blind? You're talking about his eyes? Yeah, no, he wasn't. When he was a kid, he got in an accident, a really bad car accident, and he couldn't see after that in his arm. My brother's left arm is not like a normal person's arm. Okay.
It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
So if he is a fake arm and the bracelet is on the arm, then how would it detect his heartbeat? It's not like heartbeat would go through that.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
It's not like that would be painful for Clover that her brother lost her arm.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Right. No, we've pieced that together, Nightcore. We kind of figured out that, that isn't Snake that's dead, but now I don't know who was dead. And where is Snake? Well, we know Snake's in the coffin, but... Do you think Zero is a separate person from the group or one of them? At this point, I don't really know, because in the submarine timeline, everyone died, which would imply that that the killer is someone from outside of the group. Though, if we go with the understanding that Snake is actually still alive, that would mean Snake is the killer. But then we also have the fact that we're currently floating around with the idea that Alice is also on the ship. But I don't really see what Alice's motive would be for killing anybody, so... I don't know. The multiple timelines thing is kind of fucking with my theory crafting, to be honest. Or else I'd have a better idea of what's going on, I think. But no, I don't think Zero is a separate person. I think Zero must be in the group. So I guess, yeah, my theory would be that in the submarine plotline, Snake killed everybody.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Yeah, Darkseid, this game is not only multiple endings, but multiple timelines where you can be doing different stuff.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno.
Hey, gamer.
but it does seem like a possibility. You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Wouldn't that electrify all of the water, though? But whatever.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
It would keep going. It would keep trying to go through B, I would assume.
Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
But even if it got electrified, it would still try and do that because animals fear the dark. Or at least animals that can't see in the dark, anyway.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
Can't say it's interesting or relevant. Thank you, Ace.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over.
I appreciate all these stories, but sometimes it ruins my immersion, because I'm just thinking like they have a set time limit to solve these puzzles, right? Like they have 9 hours to get the fuck out of here, or they die. Like if you told me, hey, you gotta finish like your shift at work today and get everything done or else you'll be dead at the end of it. Anytime one of my friends at work came up to me and like tried to have small talk with me, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. I gotta get these reports done. I don't want to talk to you. Like, I'm doing stuff. So like anytime someone tried to small talk with me in the middle of the nonary game, I would be like, hey, shut the fuck up. We're solving this puzzle.
Using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Don't tell me about your goddamn rat. I don't care.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit.
And that's because... don't tell me this is fucking morphogenic fields. No, that's because all of the rats that would normally go through B would fucking die. This is the process of evolution.
Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come.
Shit's annoying. That's like the 4th time this has happened to this stream. I gotta figure out what's going on with my computer. I just fucking bought this thing. Better not be broken.
They all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
Maybe I'll reset the drivers or something tomorrow. Or figure something out. This is really stressing me out.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
This shit's annoying. Like, at this point, I just assume my computer's, like, busted. Like, did I get a lemon? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Like, why does it keep doing that?
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Is it, like, overheating or something?
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Any chance of potato powering your PC? No, I have, like, all really high-end stuff. No, that's the fifttime.com. There was a bunch of stuff at the very beginning of it crashed 3 times at the very beginning of the stream, like 2 minutes in.
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
No.
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Like, if you couldn't drown, then the rats would just kind of fucking wander around with no sense of urgency.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Okay.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box. Hey! June, are you okay? I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
It's a super easy puzzle, Ace. Come on.
Are you alright? What happened?
I want to do some, like, really cool experiment like that at some point. Get an experiment named after me.
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Is this where Santa's going to get the gun?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What? That did the experiment.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Blah. There should have been a dramatic music reveal there.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
And how we got kidnapped onto the ship, huh?
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
This is a bait and switch, though. He's not Zero.
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
Yeah, Ace can't be Zero. It's not
By
him.
the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
How the fuck can't Ace figure that out? Wait, what?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her?
Is this why Junpei solves all the puzzles and holds all the items because everyone else is actually a fucking moron?
I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Alright, there is a 1 box and I'm holding a number 1 card. Where does it go?
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
The number... They're huge!
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Did he just fucking shoot himself up with Soparil?
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
No, he could recognize us a lot throughout the game.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2.
Alright, looks like we've unlocked a new ending here.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go.
Haven't we already established this isn't Snake?
The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Oh, here we go. Never mind. Junpei's putting the fucking pieces together. Let that hamster wheel spin, Junpei. You got this.
Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Who is dead there, then?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
That's it? Just, oh, let's go?
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Why did we have to run all the way here just to confirm it? If everyone already told us, hey, Clover's dead.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
I also couldn't stop thinking about this, so fair enough.
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open.
Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
How would rust imply that?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Wait. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
That's suspicious. Why would we not just say, who the fuck has the 9th bracelet?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
But you're disturbing the crime scene now, and why for me? Why do you think I need to see this?
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it.
What'd you borrow?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... the right hand?
No, that's not right. In heraldry, the term sinister was used to refer to the left side of a coat of arms. Or more accurately, it referred to things on the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Snake's hand. Arm.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words.
Maybe there's something about how they sound out loud. Truth. Gone. Nope. They sounded the same in my head. How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Truth. So, right had left. Right had left. Right had left. Right and left, right and left, right and left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case,
That's a
they
huge
clearly refer to
stretch.
their directional homonyms.
Clearly. I don't know if they clearly refer to that. That seems like a stretch, but...
Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
What's the digital root?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1438341.
Is he jumping around? He's smart. Yeah, that was a huge fucking stretch. I felt like 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1438341. 1438341. Huh. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note?
You know, what do you mean, Cook?
Let's see.
It's gonna be fucking Braille, isn't it? Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Crater Pharmaceuticals CEO, Ace, Gentaro Hongu, the Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisi Nisaka, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D, Kuriaki Kubuta, majority shareholder, I can't pronounce any of these fucking names, I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Why does it have to be the hospital room? Can't you explain now, here? Junpei's gonna say something stupid like it's Ace now, isn't he?
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Huh?
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Oh, is he fucking with the fact that he can't see faces?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence.
Ah, your face.
You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
Why is Ace so depressed about that again, by the way? Also, that's like directly from one of the Danganronpa class trials, where Kyoko tricks Mondo into saying that.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
It would be a shit condition to have. That would be rough.
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Yeah, see, I knew Junpei was gonna come out and say some dumbass shit.
The first. Think back to a few hours ago.
Yeah, Juice, it's a real thing. Where people can't recognize faces.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
He still would have needed someone else to open the
I
door.
can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Are you sure, Junpei?
Then why?
Thanks, Oricon.
Before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
But he wouldn't know that.
Oh, God. No. That's impossible.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
Okay.
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Who was the stranger that just randomly showed up for them?
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
Okay, so first of all, why would Ace slip up by, if he wanted his past to be so secret, why would Ace randomly mention that he worked at Cradle Pharmaceuticals? That's basically the smoking gun. That's too obvious. If he was really concerned about anyone figuring that out, as long as Clover was still alive, why would he reveal that he worked at Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Because then, if Clover randomly was like, Ace is the guy, Ace could be like, the fuck? I don't know. Seems odd.
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Didn't Santa ask him? Yeah, but couldn't he just lie? Santa didn't know. Santa was like... Santa probably could have found out, but how? No one, we don't even know each other's names. If Ace had just said, yeah, I worked at fucking Walmart, and my name is Greg, Santa, how else could Santa have proved that wrong? Unless him working at Cradle Pharmaceuticals really isn't a major thing. Yeah, I don't think it can't be Ace. This is too obvious.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Do they have internet with them? No.
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Why don't I remember him doing that?
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Oh, never mind. That was another fucking lie to get him to freak out. Wow, Ace is really falling apart here, isn't he?
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet.
But what's Guy X's bracelet? Wait, what?
That was all you needed to open door 3.
Why does Guy X also have a 2? What?
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself.
But who
Ace.
is Guy X? Why does Guy X have a bracelet?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Guys. He's doing the creepy laugh thing. Means he's the bad guy.
Well done, Junpei.
I don't like that sprite. I also agree, Tamel. Him getting really awkward around June is, not cool. That's an Adachi look. That's the Adachi look if I've ever seen one. Someone ever looks like he, what chapter of Danganronpa is this? I believe this is the 4th class trial, yes.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the ring. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
That true?
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
With it, one can go anywhere with anyone.
Well, that's not true.
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
Because the digital root of the other two people would still have to add up for the door you want, but whatever.
In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
How did the knife not get blown up?
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first
Yeah,
meeting.
who the fuck is this dude?
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
But aren't I supposed to go to door 6 next?
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
What was door 1 again? Door 1's the coffin, right?
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking
Door 1
about?
was the dead captain.
Very well.
The Zero bracelet?
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
Yeah, why is no one else attacking him by now? Like, hey, fuck you.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool.
Huh?
And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
But why?
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake.
I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they'll receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
So it's definitely not Ace, then. Ace might be the killer,
Zero is
but
one
he's
of us.
definitely not Zero. Know you bought a good PC? Are you sure they didn't send you a potato? I'm actually now not sure. I spent a lot of money on this PC and I'm really angry that it keeps crashing.
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
Yeah, so where the fuck is Snake?
That means he's almost certainly still alive.
In the coffin, right?
Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
But then how'd he get in the coffin? He put himself in there? But if he put himself in there, why is he banging on it to get out?
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
There's no way he randomly brought people here. 12 hours.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Oh, shit.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
Is Lotus like crying? What's going on? They made Lotus very expressive in this game. I can't imagine why, right?
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
I forgot what that guy sounded like.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
But then why did this guy... I mean, it's this guy's fault. Why did he randomly believe him and then threaten everybody?
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Why not also say his name at any point? And I keep saying him.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
Ace looks younger in this picture? That's what being fucking nuts will do to you.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
Amuse me.
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
But you're fucking monologuing everything else, so might as well just add that in there.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found a gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know?
Yeah, why the fuck did everyone just leave it there?
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
This contradicts the ending where Santa's the bad guy, though. That's interesting. And obviously Santa can't get the gun.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Yeah, but if you kill her, then we all can come after you. But I guess we don't want her killed, so...
Shit! He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened?
Why
You all right?
does Santa look so different in every single picture of him?
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Why wouldn't I wait with June, not Santa? Doesn't Junpei have a thing for... Why the fuck would Santa stay here? Oh, that's weird.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
That's a bad idea. Remember in the other ending where he attempted to kill her?
Got it.
Let's go.
Also, we probably shouldn't follow him. I mean, it's not like he's gonna just drop the gun on the way out of here. What are we gonna do? Oh, is the number combination for the safe the same as the coffin? I just thought about that as we're coming in here.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
Ow! The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Does it become 9 with a 2? 7 plus 9 was... No, it was 7. Oh, you're forgetting a 6.
It's coming
in
from
there.
over there.
3 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. Nathan.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
June is with Santa, Nathan.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey! What's the passcode? The guy in there must know, right? Don't say fucking to be continued. Let me put in the 143833421.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
How did that guy not run out of air? If you were in a coffin or an enclosed space for a while, you would still have several hours worth of oxygen.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Why wouldn't they be the code to unlock this?
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
That's annoying as fuck, man. Dude, that's really fucking annoying. I mean, it's not like it's a big issue. It literally takes like less than 30 seconds to reconnect, right, guys? I mean, less than 30. Hang on, give me 2 seconds real quick. I do think they sent me a bad computer. I think there's a fucking lemon, but I don't know how to... I won't be able to ship it back. Takes about 10 seconds, yeah, so it's just like a brief buffer. This stream has way more people than yesterday's. Yeah, I think the... fact that it's closer to the end, or the fact that there is an anime girl in the thumbnail makes it, more clickbait worthy.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
But yes, this stream is getting significantly more views than yesterday's. Yesterday's got like 100. I think we're already at like 200.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
So what, Junpei? What are you gonna do? Just stand around and do nothing?
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Yeah, people use the same password
Fine.
for everything. Come on now. How many of you have a different password for different sites?
1438-3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Thanks, guy.
Snake!
Snake! Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
So the other dude was probably wearing this outfit. And then their outfits got swapped. But why'd he put himself in the coffin?
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
I need you to start explaining a lot of shit real
I
fast,
see.
Snake.
I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Because I'm assuming this isn't his outfit, this is Guy X's outfit.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
How is he so calm? Because he knows what's going on.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Who's gonna tell him Clover's dead? I think we're gonna try and get the answers to the nonary game first.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Look, your sister's dead, asshole.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
This is what he took
0.
from Clover's body, because he was like, oh, I found something, and it was supposed to be like subtle, but it was really not subtle at all.
0's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
That still doesn't change our digital root, what?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Ah,
Well,
that's fair.
I did borrow one thing.
But then
Probably said
Junpei
that so
can't
Sue
go.
doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
If they open the door, don't they have to go through though?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
So this door is not real.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
They decided to use the following combination. See ya, Nightcore.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Why is it 6 then?
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
So 6 is 0. So June is 0.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Huh?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
Okay, but by running through the 9 door, we just left Santa and June behind.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
What was the trick again? What?
I'd just take my bracelet off.
Oh, right.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like
Oh,
a
so he
normal
took the 2 bracelet off, put the 0 bracelet on.
It's fake. It's not a
Because
real arm.
remember what I had said earlier, because it's not a real arm, it's not picking up a heartbeat.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Oh, either that or he just walked in the door, because they're right. The bracelet wouldn't work.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door.
But we left behind Santa and June, though.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
I'm assuming Lotus is already dead now.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
We just left them, though. What are we doing right now? Okay. Why is he still holding Lotus?
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Huh?
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Fuck you.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Which means it's a perfect time to monologue for 8 minutes.
In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes, you are alive.
Snake!
I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
No, he's not.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
This is awkward.
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick.
Snake is now going to not trust us because we didn't tell him about Clover, I assume.
Clover?
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover?
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
Why did Junpei want us to not tell him so bad?
It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Some reaction from Junpei, yeah, but then Ace immediately confessed to being the murderer. He didn't even try to twist it on us.
Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Why is he doing this? I know he wants Snake to attack, but why specifically?
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Why is Lotus not doing anything to, like, escape right now?
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Like a good old elbow right now while he's distracted. I assume while monologuing, he's twirling the gun around a little bit, right?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
I didn't know him tell me he had a gun. Well, he doesn't have any bullets left now.
Lotus!
We can all go after him now.
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
What was our plan? Why didn't we rush him after he fired the gun?
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Oh.
What? No, that's impossible.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Why doesn't he just shoot Snake again?
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Why is Ace freaking out? Just shoot him again. He had literally no qualms about shooting him 2 seconds ago.
Shit! You bastard!
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Why is Snake still alive?
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
You shot him 5 times? 6 times? Yeah, he's not wounded too seriously?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
What about the rest of us? Are we gonna burn in here too? Snake, I'd like to go.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
What about Santa and June?
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
I feel the math doesn't add up for our digital route, right? Wait, maybe?
I'm going to take him with me.
We have the 6, we can get through the red, but Lotus is with us.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
So, again, my question, how is Snake holding on to him?
1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake!
Why?
Snake! Snake!
He didn't say the 3rd snake. Is that copyright?
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
I didn't make the joke. I guess I don't get why Junpei's trying so hard to get Snake.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3.
Junpei just wants to die, relatable.
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's...
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Has to be! Has to be Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Why wasn't Snake holding on to him at the end? Did Snake sneak out of here again?
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
We don't know Ace is the worst person? Well, in the 471 ending, isn't Santa the worst? Because he's, like, holding June hostage?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work. Yes.
Hey, Hex. Long time no see, my friend.
June! Santa!
Uh-oh.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Junpei's mad because we restarted the whole game to save him and then he died.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Where is Santa?
I might not make it.
You're like a 20-year-old with a fever. You're not gonna die from it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy.
Where is Santa?
Thank you so much for everything.
She's gonna fucking stab Junpei.
I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
She's gonna fucking stab him and then we're gonna find Santa was dead.
Really?
Him not being here is suspicious. Why?
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
This is the same stuff she says in the submarine ending. This is the exact same dialogue. That's interesting.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
She whispers in your ear last words 11037. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose
the wrong path?
That is correct. Your brothers and everyone, however, admit defeat. And there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it is.
What are you talking about?
That is not. The master has been slain.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Why? Where are we going?
Damn it. Where are you?
doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No! Where is she? Connie!
Why'd you leave her?
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Lotus and Seven are still at the incinerator. The end, or is it? I mean, that's very clearly not the end, what? So this is where you would go the other way. The 471 again, because we chose the wrong path last time. Achievement, chance of loss is not 0. Being this tonight, yeah. Seek a way out. Achievement, sixth sense of what's coming. Where is Santa during that? That is correct. That is question, guy. So the murderer and the knife is Ace. Makes sense. Now that we know Ace was the murderer of Guy X, but who the fuck is Guy X? Is he what Ace said? Just a random plot? Or plant? To fuck with Ace? Alright, so yeah, we're on the real path now. We didn't check Ace's pulse in the sub-end, we only checked Clover and Santa. You could see in the sub-ending everyone was turned in front of the camera missing their bracelet. Can I look at that real quick? Can we pull that up? Like, if I go back here and look at this, that's not gonna fuck with anything, right? If I just randomly look at the, sub? Ending again? I'd like to see that.
What? Ow!
You go to see Lotus and Seven's body. Lotus is missing her bracelet. How can you see? This is her right arm, but isn't the bracelet on her left arm? I thought the bracelet's on her left arm. The game tells you. Oh, her eyes on Lotus's wrist, her bracelet was gone. Oh. He stared, it meant nothing. Ah. And the knife ending, you also see what? Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Lotus is dead. And you specifically can't see her left arm there, but does the narration mention? But it is very intentional that you don't see her arm, because notice how this arm is splayed out. But for whatever reason, she's awkwardly sitting on that arm. Full drop of sweat, felt his stomach. His mind went blank. Began to walk towards Lotus. No pulse. Oh. Yeah. He did just say he noticed her bracelet's gone. Was that why the killer ended Lotus's life, so they could have her bracelet? The killer was whoever wanted the 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind.
The elevator?
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June's... Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind.
Jumpy!
See?
Can we... Alright. I'll see you...
Okay.
I just want to see it all tie together. I think it's interesting.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover!
And so you
Where's
don't think
else?
about
what happened?
them leaving because Clover kills you. Changes.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
It is a weak excuse in hindsight, yeah. And then you don't really think about it again because Clover just kills the fuck out of you here.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. No. This... 3... 6...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Ace just pretends to be dead in the sub-ending and kills you later. Interesting.
1. You take.
But...
Revenge. He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
Whoops.
You needed
That's
to
not true,
school with
Clover.
Iku, that's
Why did...
because she was...
Oh, no.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
If you take Clover's hand here, would she not kill you?
What the hell are you talking about? To open a...
Yes, I know. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet.
Well,
You've
now
got
that we know
something in
the
your
0
pocket.
bracelet's
What
actually
is
the
it?
6 bracelet, would we actually still be able to leave?
This? See? You get it now?
6 plus 3 is 9, plus 5. Oops.
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
Oh wait, no, she's 4. 10 plus 5 is still not right.
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go.
But they don't let you find out that the 6 bracelet isn't going to work.
Come on.
Because she just kills you.
Hurry
here.
up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Why does he say it like that?
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
So now we're gonna go back. Now we do 471, the real. We just skip to the dialogue options? It's not another puzzle, right? Finish this stream? Yeah. No, there's a locked dialogue option, it looks like. Mason Twin. I don't think I can just skip to the coffin ending, right? You can go directly to the ending? Wait, really? But there's all the locks there.
Yeah.
Must be one.
Of course, it doesn't really. The actual Titanic?
Huh?
No, I was. Haven't you heard the Titanic? It was called.
Oh, I think. And the company that owned it didn't know. So.
That's right. Yeah.
Hey, wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh?
Well,
I heard.
whichever it was. But then,
Wait.
Huh?
Sank?
The
What do you mean?
occur. This one? Suppose which was.
Yeah, great.
And they say.
Hey, Calumet, what's up, man? Let's see, that changed to a... Whatever. Wait. So Clover's now alive. I'm missing... What the fuck's going on? Okay. Yeah, okay, so Clover's alive in this timeline. Everyone's still alive, right? And we don't know Ace is the bad guy here yet. A lot, Calumet. You missed a lot. Sorry, buddy.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
So in this timeline, how would Junpei learn the code? Unless, I guess Clover does know it at this point, right?
Shh, quiet.
But why did we need to go through the other ending for this? Wouldn't Clover have already known this password at this point, anyway? There's a little bit of stuff jumbling together here, I feel like.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and... Damn it!
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Some people said there were several hours left.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Unless this is about to create a whole new part of the flowchart here.
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
When did Clover get her little note?
There's nothing here.
Does that mean someone else gave Clover the note?
Not making this easy, are they?
And why did Zero lose in the other route?
What's the passcode?
If, Ace died.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
She stole the note from the captain instead of the axe in this timeline. Oh, that's right. That's not her note, it's the captain's. And yeah, when we were leaving, she was like, I have a note, but we were like, that doesn't look like a note. But that's because she also has the bracelet, right? Truth had gone, truth had gone. Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean, that felt pretty obvious though, right? 12 hours? I mean...
Huh?
It wasn't subtle.
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Huh.
I don't think you can quickly summarize it, Calumet.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Still don't have June and Santa. We're still missing out on them, which is odd.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here!
June then died and Zero lost. You could be right, 12 hours. Oh, in this timeline, that's right. This is the timeline where Santa held June hostage. But maybe Santa knows Ace is the bad guy, and that's why he did it in this timeline, right?
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Who is Guy X?
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
Just a dude Zero planted to trick Ace? I just feel like it can't be that simple, right? Just some dude? Like, everything has been so meticulous.
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
That's a Resident Evil name.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Why in this timeline is it Mr. X? I was all used to Guy X. We're still calling him Guy X. Is Guy still here? Guy, is that you?
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Mr. X busts through door 9.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Snake looks like his real name would be Leon.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
That happens here randomly.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
So, but why do they throw in the, like, not real ending? Why was the gas canister thrown at us?
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
In this timeline, we don't know anything about Ace.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
So are we gonna subconsciously get the thoughts of, why Ace is the killer here, or is he not the killer in this timeline?
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
There's gonna be info in this route that's gonna be a lot to take in. Great.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Which is what Santa also talked about, the emergence. Once there is danger, you can emerge. The epiphany.
And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago. And a girl had died during it.
Alright, 12 hours.
Morphogenetic
You were right.
theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. nine of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
I'm still gonna go out on a limb and say so it must be June then, right? Because the captain's bracelet, while saying 0, actually equaled 6.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
So she would know all the answers, right?
How are we gonna get out of here?
That must mean she was one of the people in the original game. No, she could have been, because Junpei wasn't, and they knew each other as kids. Although, their childhood friendship did end abruptly. Maybe that's when she was taken.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
I disagree, Cook. I don't think Santa has anything to do with it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
June's
All
bracelet
right.
is a 6,
You guys ready
yes,
to go?
and then Zero's bracelet is also a 6.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
It's not a swap. There's just 2 6s. 12 hours. I don't think it's a co-mastermind. I think June's just solo.
Fine.
Why would Santa be in on it? Why would Santa take June hostage if that was the case, if they were in on it together?
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
Right.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
I thought we already eliminated this guy as a suspect.
Anyway,
Why is Junpei going
let's
over
just
this again?
give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
What made Junpei randomly come to that conclusion in this timeline? There was a reason why he deduced that the number 0 bracelet wasn't 0 in the other one, but here it just seems kind of random.
Is that what you're saying?
With the timelines all kind of, like, converging. I guess I'm getting some of the information crossed, but why did Junpei randomly bring that up here?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out. Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is...
I know this isn't it.
So, Cap,
How about... Let's try... If this...
Oh.
it didn't open.
So it's not.
How about...
I'm just not doing the math. I'm just rushing through
Let's
these
try
names.
7. If this...
Here we go.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
Yeah, wait, what?
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Oh, fucking, that's right. I forgot Clover is the Rain Man.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
What?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Huh?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
I
June's
agree.
bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Right.
And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yeah, so what about the 9th man then?
Oh, it's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
9 man was 6? Maybe the 9th man was 3? June also put her hand on the door. But he took Clover hostage originally, right?
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Thanks, Clover.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18 equals 9. Right, but wouldn't it be you need 9 plus 9? 18 plus 8. Math. Difficult.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Ace used it alongside his and Lotus's bracelet and the safe ending so that it's either a 9 or a 0. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we can confirm that it's not a 6, that's true.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Yes, Clover.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm sure Snake's gonna do great finding this.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Yeah, here we go. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, which is where we're at now. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh no, it's another puzzle, but the flowchart! It said we were almost done. Alright. More is unlocking in the flowchart, I see. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. What does it mean? Interesting. Intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness. Okay. Oh, Jesus. We do have a ways to go. It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Thanks, Clover. The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. A kid's book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that's kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. This book is cancelled. What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. This is called Greek mythology. Is that a Persona reference? Can't imagine anyone's actually read this thing. Pretty sure they'd just put me to sleep. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history. Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. History of Buddhism. Okay. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave and energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. The book isn't going to be cancelled for the... It's not the Imagery 12 Hours, it's called Cowboys and Indians. The Native Americans aren't Indians. What's the deal with the titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we, like, switched them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. It's worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. VLR is next? I think so, Tamel. The series isn't doing very good view-wise, but I'm having a good time. So I might just go to VLR after this. As long as Mason Twin can guide me through the puzzles I get stuck on, we should be fine. Or if Chat can help, not just Mason Twin, not to put all the pressure on him. But as long as Chat can help me like brainstorm some of the puzzles I get stuck on, I would like to play the next Zero Escape as well. And then if my channel tanks in the YouTube algorithm, then whatever. If you guys want to help share this stream on maybe the Zero Escape subreddit or something, that would be great. Would really help me out, because this playthrough has been dropping hard. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Yes. Give me the bulb. Thank you. Ooh, maybe I shine this on the note? Or maybe I shine this on the book. Property values going up in space too these days. I guess times are tough for aliens. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? Why don't you start by using real words? Maybe we'll get somewhere. Today's stream has done well, has it? We're not at 300 views yet. 4 hours in. Have you had a stream where you test your new hardware? No, I was planning on doing that with the Doom DLC. Comes out next week. The Doom Eternal DLC. I plan to stress test the new hardware with that. We'll run Doom Eternal on like max settings, high frame rate. Lots of enemies on screen in that game. Theory of general relativity. I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Yeah, I see that guy. That's kind of low. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? It's theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo. Okay. Superseismic string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about string theory. In a theory of relativity, where do we explain? Stop, I don't care. I mean, I probably won't be able to play on... What day is the 18th? I'm probably not even streaming on the 18th. Yeah, the 18th is a Thursday. You've got a whole day to beat it before me, Cook. But I'm very good at Doom as well. This bookshelf's on the bottom floor. Today is way better than yesterday, yeah. Don't shove, I'm not kidding, don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? What? Owen. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Gadkind. What is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his work. Yeah, that means nothing to me. The bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, and there are only 6 books. Seems weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Cylinder lock. You know the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around so you've got the right ones? What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. 3, 4, 5, 6. Did they just give us the answer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, our trusty number fucking Konami code that we get isn't here. Oh. Didn't even think of that. 632 415. Four, 1, 5. You did it! Yay! I don't know. I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Ooh, another bulb. That was suspiciously easy. Sounds like a job for the best brother-sister team in the world. Aw, cute. Everything looks the same here. I kind of figured I would need 3 bulbs. Okay, found 2 of the books. Damn, that looks so much like the other books. We're gonna be clicking on these all day. Maybe there's a lower bookshelf I missed. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? What? Found it. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. Tales of Old Japan. I need to find the other light bulb. This one looks like a monster. Is this a famous? This is the start of the stream today. The VOD from last night's stream gained a view. Thanks, I guess. I don't care about I'm just trying to find... I'm just trying to find that third light bulb. Alright, any hints on where this last light bulb would be? I feel like I've clicked on every fucking bookcase. Second story on one of the highest shelves. Okay, thanks. What the fuck? That was random. Alright. Do I have to combine these now? This has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, look at this. Native Americans. Maybe it's got some... Okay. Baseball. Head. This one says... SE5? SE-5? So kill head and then whatever the fuck this is. Put the picture books on the stands. A little weird. I replaced the bulbs. Oh, hey. I know what that is. There's something projecting on the bottom. The letters seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. I'm gonna go back over here. This one. Fuck, I probably have to, like, click on this.
Sheldrake 5?
Yeah, I already pieced it together. I didn't realize, I'd had to go. What the fuck? Click on it.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I already saw it. Don't tell me the answer to the puzzle. I felt proud because I figured it out.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Yeah, there we go.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Yeah, why have you been fucking holding back information?
But not here.
Hey, Nika.
Let's move to the top floor.
Why not tell me there? What?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
Also, so why can he tell me now?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
But Santa and Snake don't seem anywhere near the same age.
He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
And why?
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
I like that this game skips the recap. I know a couple games that could, take advantage of that. This is confusing. Well, you did come about 20 hours late. This is a very complex story that you're about 16 hours late on, I think. I don't think you were at the other Zero Escape streams, right?
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Look at how cool Ace looks there. I also like that he still has the same color scheme.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning.
Nijisaki was is Mr. X.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Kubota is the ninth man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
I don't know who that is.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Okay, so again, this is Ace. We all know that. This is Mr. X, and that's the ninth man. I don't know who this is.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
It's Wario.
Huh, so it's Hongo,
Ah, the
Nijisaki,
ship captain.
Kubota, Musashido.
He looks, in his captain uniform, he looks a lot thinner, though, than the picture here. The ship captain that was dead that we saw earlier is a very thin man, whereas this guy is fucking Wario. As Hex said.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
Not 9?
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Ace looks different? I don't think so. Ace looks the same to me.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
Resonant event. Why do I feel like that's a theme in some of the Zero Escape-like games? Because I feel like I remember Resonant Event being relevant in Somnium Files as well.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Loosely.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
The character is named Junpei. Junpei is not a self-insert.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Mass handstanding?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Ganzfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Here we go.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
All the pieces of the puzzle are coming together. We've assembled all 5 pieces of the puzzle.
So, why did you bring up the Ganzfeld
We're about
experiment?
to fucking summon Exodia on this puzzle, baby.
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential.
The potential.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, they were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Guys, I don't, like, skip through any dialogue while there's buffering. I mean, I stop playing it while it's doing that. They're not missing any lines.
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
But only 16 kids went missing? That would mean 3 were volunteered. Right? We had to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. None of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, 18 children total. It's because he is blind, Nika.
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
So who are the 2 kids that were not reported missing? Is it Snake and Clover? Because we were told 16.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
We were absolutely told it was 16 missing kids earlier. So then are Clover and Snake the 2 not mentioned?
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Or are they Lotus's kids? Because Lotus didn't report them to the... That's right, Lotus didn't report her kids missing, did she? No, she did. She said the police didn't do anything about it.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Junpei and June, they're supposed to be siblings. Really hope Junpei and June aren't siblings. Because, you know, all of the sexual tension between them.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
That's true. June did get missing. Or get sent. Or June went missing, yeah, so it's possible June was involved in the experiment. Maybe June and Santa are siblings? But I don't think Junpei was involved in this experiment now.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Oh, yeah. Santa did specifically mention having a sister. Yeah, so... And we did say earlier, we did come to the conclusion that June is involved in this.
By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Wait, though, I wonder... Because Santa thinks his sister died, right? If I remember correctly, Santa said his sister died. They keep mentioning that a girl died in the experiment. What if the girl didn't die in the experiment, and it's June? But they thought June died in the experiment, and that's why Santa thinks his sister died.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Hey, toxic idiot.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
No. I didn't think June is actually dead. Oh, no, Cook said she's dead. No. I don't think June is dead. I think something went wrong in the experiment and people think June died, but she's actually still alive. There's no way June's dead the whole time.
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
But what if the people in Group A were able to just figure out the puzzles on their own?
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
How does that fuck with everything?
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Oh, Junpei noticed it too.
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Of course the news got it wrong. Shocking.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Oh!
That was the girl who died.
Oh!
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too, and it doesn't mean anything.
That's why she can be Zero, is because everyone thinks she's dead.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
We still had slightly different theories, Cook. You still think Santa is Zero, but I still think it's June.
Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Wait, where am I now in this puzzle? We were fucking... I'm sorry, where were we in the puzzle? We just had like a fucking huge revelation. I really forgot what I was doing here. Oh, okay, grabbing the cover, yeah. The 5th volume, it's right there, cool. There's a big red button. Boop! What was that sound? It sounded like something big was moving. You guys couldn't just look up and see the fucking wall moving? Wasn't exactly subtle. Then you gotta type something on the keyboard, but you can only enter letters, and it looks like you can only enter 4. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in letters, and you can erase what you typed with CLR. Let's give it a shot. Boop! Oh. This is 13, 14, 10, 13. Oh, this is the hexadecimal of 13, 14, 10, 13. What's the hexadecimal of this? Someone do the math. I figured out the puzzle. Don't make me do the math. It's gonna be the hexadecimal, right? Guys, please. Thank you, Neku. I figured it out. I solved the puzzle. I didn't have to solve the math. Alright? I earned that. Password was dead. Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. You're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. Let's go. I can't get it open. This thing won't budge. Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? It's the other door. Alright. What the fuck was the point of the other door then? What? Just to fuck with me?
Alright, this is the next...
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Yeah,
There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
Am I playing on PC? I am, yes.
No way!
For real?
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Sometimes.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I'm excited. I'm starting to get really tired. And the puzzles, I imagine, are only, going to get harder. But I want to beat the game today. Like, I don't want to go to fucking sleep trying to wonder what the mystery is for this. 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something in them. Likely. The keyboard. Let's tap a few keys, see if we can do anything. No dice. It's small. I wonder what this is. 3 monitors. How many spaces are left on the flowchart? 4. Some kind of panel on the right edge of the controls. What's this? This is from that one electric chair puzzle, right? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells in the right bottom green. Junpei, I found this piece of paper. You wanna take a look? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Clover has a crush on Junpei, that's why she tells him her secrets. I've successfully turned them all red, thank you. I have turned everything off. Okay, I'm sorry, what? 0 equals 0, 6 equals 6, C equals 12, I equals 18. Huh? Oh, we're almost there. Damn it, I just am missing 2. Almost had it. Fuck! Oh, I can keep turning everything red, damn it. I don't want to do this right now. I'm not. We will come back to it. There's a wheel over here. That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not steal. Oh right, you were in the chart room, weren't you? There was a puzzle like this in the warehouse. I can figure out how this one works by looking at the compass. I just need to match the directions of the compass with the routes on the map. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Oh, I still have a note of this. Wait, maybe this is the same order. You guys think it's the same order? South. West. Why didn't it stop? What? Hey, Astris. South. We go west now. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then east. And then north. See ya, Cook. I'm starting to get really fucking tired, man. I really don't want to end the stream here, though. I really want to figure this out. Get something on the screen. What's this? I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle. Yeah, I've already drank 2 coffees during this stream, Darkside. I can't have a third. It's like 10 p.m. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, 1 on the last. See you, toxic idiot. Before I do, I gotta run through the instructions. Not too many spoilers, Astris. There's some people in the chat who haven't finished. Why doesn't it show me? The thing. Wait, why isn't it showing me the fucking Morse code it wanted me to translate? It just showed it to me, and I went through the menu without doing it because I thought it was gonna leave that up for me to see again. What the fuck is that? Rust on here looks like Elvis's face. How exciting. There are piles of crap everywhere. This place is a mess. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Something written on the piece of paper. It looks like we've got 3 sheets. It's a Morse code chart. It was found in the steel shelf. There's a Morse code key for the letters A to I. You have to spell ice. Okay. Alright, so first line is going to be ... Sure, Neku. C is ... E is just dot. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Because I wrote it down. Oh. I didn't need to write it down. Seems you've solved the puzzle. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right. It looked like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? The plate is shaped like a shield. About 2.5 hours? Alright, fuck it, let's just finish the anime. This is a pretty impressive mess. Try and search every one of these. We're gonna be at it till the cows come home. That doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me. How about we deal with this area later? Maybe we should try something more promising. Nothing happened. What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel. On the upper right, the cross. The bottom left, the mysterious circle. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of the right. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 is steering, 2 is cross, 3 is circle, 4 is waffle. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Well, let me attempt to figure some stuff out. Isn't this a nautical table? I feel like I've seen this before. I think I just need to turn the device according to the instructions on the table. Maybe I should go over the instructions. Okay. Ooh, I don't know how we're gonna read this, though. Where's the start point? Do you think that's the start point? Give me like 2 seconds. Gotta stand up to stretch. Actually, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. We're gonna go for another 2.5 hours. Your boy needs energy. I return. What if you changed the thumbnail so that you and the thumbnail had a bracelet corresponding to the episode number? That's actually not a bad idea, but then I'd have to go back and make more thumbnails. But it is a good idea. But then I'd also have to find renders of the bracelets. Okay, so let's assume that that is the starting point. So then we need to go south, and then west, southeast, northeast, then just regular east. You know, that's how people say that. Then north, and then east. Okay. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. You did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? What the fuck up? Also, this was the snack I got. I wanted to try Pocky. Oh, it's yellow, so you can't see. But I got Pocky for the first time. I've never had these. Chocolate banana flavored Pocky. What exactly is Pocky, by the way? Oh, Jesus. Did people leave because I solved the puzzle? I just noticed like 10 people left. What? Whoops. How do I open this damn thing? Jesus. They're good? I hope so. It is quite good. Mostly tastes like banana, though. I'm allergic to peach Neku, so I won't try that one. And we don't have time for screwing around. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. I heard a noise. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. The next two puzzles are the hardest in the game. The metal shutter looks sturdy. Holy shit, that's the all-ice coffin. Seven think, yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing. No way. Could this be? What's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Unlikely. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. I can't bring myself to tell them. Let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. This is serious. Let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you'd give me a hand. Okay. Doesn't seem to be ready to be open. It's not like it's screwed shut or something. I believe it's locked in another way. 7. Think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No. What's wrong? I think I'll pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well. We'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room some more. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge, beneath the navel of the Gigantic. Is that true? What was the thing Clover said was unlocking? A pipe. Ventilation fans. This means nothing. Bunch of skinny drawers. Looks like the cabinets you see in the hospitals. There's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Looks like someone was working on a solution. Got some handwriting, too. The document says 9-panel cross-puzzle first draft. It was found in the filing cabinet. Since it says first draft, then presumably it was improved upon in the second draft and the third and so on. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Huh? What does that mean? Oh. I bet you I need to light up the first 3, the middle, and then these 2. That must be the answer then, right? Oh, I almost had it. What? I thought that would be the solution. This is the same symbol as the hint I had. Top 3, middle, other 2. Right? I don't understand. What am I missing here? Do you want the answer? Yeah, I do. No, they don't change, Darkside. They're always the same. Like every time, this will always be a 5. Hit the 5. Center. D. How did that make sense? What? What's the logic behind that? I still don't get how we were supposed to figure that out. You had to add to get the hexadecimals. Oh, wasn't doing that. Alright, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I know it. Huh? Ha! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. Were you expecting somebody in there? Long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. There's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. What's that? Hey! I already made that joke in yesterday's stream, 12 hours. You're too late. The Neptune key. We found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Don't have any objections to that. The coffin. Ah, what? We've got something on the monitors, at least. Do we? What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. What if these are the rules? I'll read them. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all of the balls except for the red ones. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number of the area. That's it. Oh, it's the notary game that we're playing. I just wanted to see what would happen if I clicked that. Alright, so for door number 6... what's a digital root of 6? Does everyone have to get there, or do I just need the digital root? Okay. So for a digital root of 3, 3 plus 7. No. Eight plus 3 is 11. Plus 1. 8, 3, 1. And then for 6... I need 7 plus 4 is 11 plus 5. Yeah, there we go. You have to use all numbers. Oh. One plus 2. Oh, man. I don't want to do that. The numbers you had in 3 were right? Oh. But then how did I... Huh? Oh. Steering wheel crosses next, okay. Interesting. Okay. 1 second again. I shall return. So it's just the notary game for this last puzzle. That's actually kind of fun. Okay. Digital root of 1. Let's not joke about the buffers, because I'm actually getting really pissed about the buffers, by the way. I would rather hear suggestions as to why it's happening and how can I fix it. Alright. So for a digital root of 1, I would just want 10, right? Oh, too easy. Believe it or not, all this fucking digital root bullshit that we've been doing all game, I'm good at this now. Next one is a weird circle. This is the third time I've done it, I'll be fine. So this is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up, give me a break. I'll think of something. Ooh, 2 7s, huh? Plus 7. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. And that is one way to get it, but I don't think that's... Oh, that wouldn't be right anyway. 5 and 6 would be 11 plus 8 would be 19. Wait, fuck. Oh, that's 8. Fuck, wait, hang on. What am I missing here? $11. I'm just not doing math right. Okay, hang on, wait. 11. No, wait. 11 plus 6. $11. 7 plus 4 is 11. Plus 6 would be 17. Wait. Fuck me, man. Math. Why is math getting so hard all of a sudden? There we go. Only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We're almost there, baby. I was too busy thinking of 9s, Mason. That was it. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Indeed I will. Wait. Can't you not do this? There's only 5 numbers left. This would also be how Zero would, figure out how to calculate how he can move people through these doors. Okay, so he definitely still can't move. Right. You won't figure it out? Bite me. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I know. 3 to 5 people are required. Orochi dude. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. $12, where you at? Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. You answered all the questions. Did you hear something? I heard it as well. In the bottom left corner of the desk.
A picture. What the?
Dude, what a stud Ace used to be.
What the hell is this?
What do you mean? Why are you surprised? By doing mod things. That's how you would have helped. That's alright, though.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
This doesn't look a lot like that guy,
He had
but
the Zero
alright.
bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9.
Indeed, yes.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But
Snake is like, you
what
think?
does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Ace is the bad guy, Junpei.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why?
Ace
How?
technically doesn't know who any of these guys are because he can't see what faces are.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Wait, then how did he recognize the 9th man?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
And then there's some dude.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
Looks like Giovanni from Pokemon.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other
Ah,
side.
thanks, Snake. I can figure out what the back meant, asshole.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Ah, so this is Ace's photograph that he kept as a memento. But why did he keep this as a memento if he was immediately willing to discard the 9th man?
Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
It's confusing that now in this timeline we don't know that this is the Mr. X.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Bwam!
Why? Why am I not surprised?
Because we already played through this game.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm?
It was Route F or whatever the fuck.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
So does that mean that Junpei is actually like a great receiver?
Ace is Hongo?
But if June died, then that would also make her a receiver, right? Or like, died, quote unquote.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Oh, of course you did. Shut the hell up.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though.
After the puzzle has been solved, he's like, oh, yes, this was... I knew it all along. Okay, Snake.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
Oh, thanks, asshole.
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh, that's fair. Forgot about that.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
Wait, why wouldn't she?
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
He's like repeating them like I was repeating the fucking special code.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
We're playing the Nonary game.
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Okay.
Musashiro was the man with the cash.
That's this dude.
Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Yeah, I mean, we know this already.
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days.
Snake doesn't care, actually.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. Give it a shot. No promises, though.
Don't we already know he's a cop, though? Isn't that going to be his grand reveal?
I'm a detective.
Okay.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
Didn't we already figure this out in this timeline? What's happening? Is this being recapped?
I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Someone said fuck in this game, finally. Wow.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common.
16.
A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
This is like a repeat of the dialogue from earlier.
And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
Right.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
This is the Axe ending, if I heard this already.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
Yeah, no, I won't skip.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
You're getting recapped right now, Timel. Don't worry about it.
There was a bunch of movement near it.
Oh, for the last 30 minutes. Actually, I don't think you missed anything, really. We were here
black
earlier.
suits, many carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun ready in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
No, Tamil, I think he meant what was going on in the game so he could recap what you missed.
A drug? That was my last thought.
Ah, that's the shot that Ace gave himself, was that same drug, right?
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy.
But there was a vent underneath his
I'd seen
bed
it countless times as
to
a
get out of
cop.
this room.
I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh.
And
I
he
sat
heard
there
the
for a
children.
very, very long time.
Hopefully he has his
Who knows
memory
how
back of what the kids actually said now, or else this is just a repeat.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one.
That's June's voice actress now, isn't it?
It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Turn up my volume.
Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
That's totally June's voice actress. And they muffled it. That must be June.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
Yeah, but this is the kind of game where I feel like someone's gotta die. I feel like there's some death flags coming for 7 in a minute here.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? Then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
We're almost done with recap.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
What is the emergency incineration command? Also, it's double the time in this experiment, whereas the other one was only 9. with Ace.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side.
The kid that dies is in the incinerator, right?
I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Of course it's 9 walls. This is the incinerator he was about to enter.
And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, I'm surprised, scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
So the one in the center was June. This must be Santa, right?
Who the hell are you?
Yep, that's Santa.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
So Santa and June are not siblings. Because it looks like they're both receivers.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going?
That voice sounds familiar. So this... is Santa. June. Is this over here maybe... that's Lotus's kid? This is the kid that dies? Wait, no.
Just gonna leave us here?
Akane is the one that dies, right? Oh, this is young Snake. That's a good call, 12 hours. I think the other kid must be one of Lotus. This must be Lotus's kid, right? Okay.
They just got frightened again.
So these 3 kids go out through the 9 door, and then Akane dies.
I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
The toilet.
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then, Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
I just wanted to see who this is. Yeah, the hair color matches, and the dress is the same color as Lotus. This must be Lotus's kid.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Were there? I only recall there being 4.
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Yeah, there were only 4. Why did 7 now say there were more of you? But I don't remember seeing more.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. The boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
Oh, because of Ace's condition, he's not gonna recognize 7 either.
The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I look how he looks like a mob boss in this picture.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That's definitely a Kane.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
There's the bracelet.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh, it is his sister.
Akane. It's strange.
They're both receivers? Interesting.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Did Seven just lose track of Akane? She was there with us when we started up the staircase, right?
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. Boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
I'm assuming this I'm assuming Ace got Akane. And 2, I assume this accident that blinded Snake happens on the way out of here.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where did Hongo go?
Where's Hongo?
Yeah, there we go.
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die!
Jeez, the voice actress really selling the terror here. Holy shit.
It's gonna be alright! I'll figure something out, I promise! I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
But then she just said very astutely something burning, not someone burning.
A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
Then who is on the boat?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero?
And she whips out the axe. Shing.
I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question.
Let me ask you a question. Who the fuck is June, then?
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Well, I was. Looks like I have exceptional hearing.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot.
Why is Junpei in denial?
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Which is what Clover wanted to originally do, but his sister's not dead, so Santa's revenge is mute. The true lesson being taught here is revenge is the root of evil, and you must forgive!
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
June!
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What? What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but C-Juiced, since the truth is the sibling is not dead, by pursuing revenge, he was blinded to the truth of his sister still being alive. Zero, goddammit, Zero's just screwing with us. Should have walked and talked. Why can't I click on the door? Hello? It won't let me click on the door to get out of here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's definitely more to it, 12 hours. I don't feel like...
I think the shaking stopped.
There's gotta be... No, they didn't see her burn. They just heard something burn, which is a very intentional thing. They said they heard something burn. That's an intentional phrasing. They didn't say we heard someone burn, which is what you would normally say in that situation if you saw someone burn.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
I'm just so curious, so then...
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you
What
work.
happened to Akane in the incinerator, then? How did she get out? If she survived? And if she didn't, then who is Zero? Like, Is this the June on the ship?
Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Please don't give me this speech again about how happy you were to see me and yada yada yada.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Because I killed Ace.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
Oh, that's right. In this timeline, Santa took June.
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Man, poor Lotus is just getting fucking used and abused this time, huh?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh yes, the billionaire CEO. Ooh, the struggles. Tell me all about it, buddy.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
Good question.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate,
Doesn't look like he's
this
planning
game
shit. It
ends
looks like he
now.
got his ass beat.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
No, Lotus!
Now open!
Jeez, she's getting fucking whipped around, man.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Well, that was Santa's
Now!
plan. He switched the numbers on the bracelet.
No! Oh.
Why didn't Ace just shoot him?
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, You finally figured it out, dumbass.
You can't ship it, Nathan, because I'm too busy shipping Lotus with myself.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into Door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Oh, Junpei, fucking Ace told you this in his monologue. Don't steal this. This is plagiarism. Don't act like you solved this to sound cool in front of, Lotus.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted.
Yeah, because Kubota, I believe, Juiced, like, came up and was like, yo, I'm Kubota. Or something.
You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Astros. I like that Junpei just sounds like a regular-ass dude.
He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
Though this makes Junpei not a regular dude then. He's like the fucking chosen one. The ultimate receiver.
That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Ah, the favor is being returned here. Remember when Snake was informed of Clover's death and Ace gloated about it? Now Ace is being informed of Nijisaki's death and he's about to be, like, grief-stricken, huh?
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
Junpei literally just quoting back what Ace said to him in another reality.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Well, except for the blind and the arm being destroyed.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
That was a weird bit of remorse randomly from Ace there.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Everyone goes, what?
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Ooh, he was probably ready to confess, and Ace was like, no.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Why? Well, I guess he assumed he might have had incriminating information about him. That makes sense. He couldn't allow him to speak in front of the camera. Why are we still looking at Ace just, like, touching the fucking ground? Can we at least get a drama shot of this guy?
Ace, you figured... You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
I mean, he's still got like fucking 12 charges of kidnapping though, so Zero's still not innocent here.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it.
Then why isn't your memory coming back for Akane over there?
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Hold it.
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
This is where she was collapsed along the wall, right? It was like, I just need to rest.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Right, just, transmit the information.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. Simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures? Am I June now? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. The people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. It's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I'm less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? Akane, where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got a gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either. He just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door.
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What's he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door opens.
Damn! Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
There's going to be one last puzzle in here, and I'm going to... Oh, so... Wait. If I understand this correctly, then, I'm going to be sending information somehow back to June. Because Santa's going to go turn on the incinerator, and the danger will arise... Solution for June to get out of here, right? Somehow?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Notice how Junpei no longer has dialogue. He just has internal monologue, but it's not voiced anymore like it's been before. Like, we're the character now. Maybe we can still get through door 9. There's the red. Alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... It's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't get to open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Oh, fucking Rain Man. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna need them. Again, Junpei's not voiced anymore. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Yeah, you haven't been here the whole time, Juiced, so some of this will be lost to translation here, but this up here, you can swap, like, how the information's displayed, and it's slightly different in both instances. Like, novel mode is this. And this is not, Junpei. She doesn't look very happy. No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
At least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Which means Lotus is the only way to get... or gets left behind. Looks like she figured it out, though. Just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
The power of friendship, baby. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9. I guess this is it. This is the end. Boom! Akane vision. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant. We were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. The bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. I didn't lose myself, I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That's literally Lotus. That's so funny. That was my brother. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl, glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Hey, Alistair. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Oh, so her real name is Clover, but that's funny.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
Well, awkward.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone and calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall. We came out the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through these and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. This is interesting because Santa thought she got left behind, but she's saying she's ahead. That was when I realized...
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent, and I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me, I was sure of it. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me. I waited until they were out of sight and then ran, moved as quietly as I could down. Finally, I reached the bottom. I ran into the hallway and looked around.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs... the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongbu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt his hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
She's 5 in this game. That's why Junpei must be 9. There was an edge of insanity to his voice. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I wonder if that gift is going to have something to do with how he gets out how Junpei gets out of the incinerator. What would have been Akane's gift. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get him to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like him.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
That's what I said 12 hours. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards him.
You came back!
But then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother. His fists clenched. Those fists never reached Hongu. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner. 2 asterisks appeared. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
But it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Now we switch back to Junpei.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
This is interesting. And I'm still here. I just gotta stand up and stretch. I've been sitting for, well, almost 7 hours to do this stream. Been a while since I've done a really long stream like this.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Lotus just recapped the game, by the way.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
Yes, Clover.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine.
I love that, like, as the games progressed here, Like, everyone has actually started swearing and is, like, losing their shit.
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Wait, why does 7 have to figure it out? I'm the one putting the fucking pieces together.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
She's right. There would be an emergency shut off. Oh.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor is moving. What else can I say?
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, well, it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
We're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? That goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy has been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled and I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A brightening evil face. It was Hongu. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared, struggling to hold back tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongu left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed a red and put my hand against the scanner.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear his muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both my hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. It doesn't matter, they're all in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
See ya, Neku. That's her. She's there.
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe he knew it. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told them that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this moment. My god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is Zero's Akane. She recreated the history of the futures she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. She's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Certainly taking her sweet time to solve this fucking puzzle, man. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Time to get to work. Is Snake talking to them about something? It doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later. Let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try.
Just think of what I did all those times before.
And yeah, so what you said is basically true. 12 hours is like what's happening right now. They have a connection through the timelines right now. Child Akane is not smart enough to figure out the puzzle, but adult Junpei is. But since they have the connection, if Junpei solves the puzzle, Akane will be able to see Junpei solve the puzzle.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
This is the easiest puzzle in the game. Don't set the expectation that high, huh? Look closely. I guess I'm not seeing it yet. Oh, maybe I replaced the letters with numbers? Oh. Fuck. The password is not password. Wait, what? I'm inputting a password now. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Is it the code from earlier? Is it the 1438 3421? Damn. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one. Pretty... no. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space, the 9th square. Maybe that's the password. Eh? There's no way it's 9 nines. Oh, it is just 9.
Yes, that's it! Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him. They were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded. Even though I knew he couldn't see me, I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets.
Now.
Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it!
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. What if I haven't pressed the enter key? Alright, nothing holding me back. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. Okay, that's not working. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping? Huh?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. That's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number into the red.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. No time to explain,
Quick,
just go.
Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes! Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move. Okay, they're all through it. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Oh, they still have to hit a dead? And there goes the door. Don't calm down yet, you're not done. We've still got to find the dead. Oh, apparently it was right in front of us.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
The guy sure can laugh when he wants. Looks like Clover and Lotus are out of energy. Snake is shaking his head. I just want to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried. I cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. God, this is making me anxious as fuck. I just wanted to stay there in his arms, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead. Okay, wait. She doesn't need the other bracelets, that's right. It only took me a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hungu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. took a deep breath and looked around. The huge detective, who we'd called Seven in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
He was right, it was time to get moving. The mentions seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the staircases to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Because I'm the goddamn protagonist, Seven. Walk up the steps.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
What?
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Ah!
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
I don't what you're losing me. I thought I knew what was going on. Now I'm losing it.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
My thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. Nope, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be more of these steps left. Is this the staircase from fucking Final Fantasy VII? What is this? Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel, like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. I can barely breathe. No time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost
All right.
there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. It was a twist! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and it was gone.
It's over.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? That was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Finally, air. We're on the Olympic, I believe. Yes. That sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You gotta be
What?
shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Must be the Nevada building.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert with mountains all around. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you.
I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise.
What? Huh? Did I just hear something fall? The bracelets. I guess we never really got a good look at the underside of these. Let's see what's inside. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Huh? He thinks he's hearing her voice in the wind. There's more after the credits. I would imagine so. Is this is gonna be a copyright, isn't it? Did Akane ever die, or did we change history? I think we're about to find out after the credits. But I would imagine we saved her, right? If we didn't, I feel like I would feel ripped off. We did all this. Better have fucking saved her. Who's that was beat up in that picture? Every time her fever comes is because we're in a bad timeline and she dies in the incinerator. Right. In the other endings, she disappears out of existence because we didn't save her. Right, but who throws the gas then?
Are you okay?
That's why she loses. That's why, like, when we don't get to the incinerator, she says, or Zero says, I lost. You assume Santa? Why does Santa throw the gas?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned.
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
It's not the stream, it's my computer. I really need to figure out why my computer keeps crashing, like having like micro crashes. It's been far more than 13, Nathan. I don't understand. Like, it's been really bad today. The last couple streams have only been like 1 or 2, but this must be, it's something like very wrong with my computer, I think. I just fucking bought this. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. It was nice of someone to leave it outside the building, keys in the ignition and gaslit. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat. I still can't believe we let her drive. If she's alive, why did the game take place? Because Akane is aware of the past and the future, so she's aware of all timelines. So she has Santa set the game, or set the Nonary game up in either timeline.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
So she's alive and dead? Yeah, because she accessed the morphogenic field, which meant she could see all future realities. That was the thing, right? Remember the upside down Y, the river? She was at point A, but then she could see all of the future outcomes. Why is it dumb? I don't understand. I feel like it makes perfect sense. She can see them, but they didn't say shit about existing and not existing. What are you talking about? They did. What? What do you mean they didn't? What? But they did say shit about existing and not existing. Who's my favorite character? Lotus. When did they say she could be alive and dead? And the other endings. When she, like, poofs out of existence if you get a bad ending.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed
And Zero
limit.
says, I lost.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
What's the explanation? There's no explanation. What are you talking about? What? That's the whole basis of the game, man. Sum it up. So, there's 2 timelines. Timeline A, where she lives. Timeline B, where she dies. She's directing Junpei to go through the timeline where she lives. But if you fuck up and go through the wrong timeline, you get the bad ending, she dies. Is that simple enough? I guess that's the easiest way I can sum it up.
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Wouldn't she have to be dead for there to be a game? No, because again, because she's accessed the morphogenic field, which is why she was able to communicate with Junpei in the future, she understands that there's two different timelines. So because she is aware of the two different timelines, she's aware of the timeline where she dies. So, the game still has to exist, so that way there's not a paradox. Does that make sense now? So she's aware there's a timeline where she can die.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Your boy's playthrough is the perfect summary of 999, Nathan. What you mean?
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
He doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. Did Santa still kill Ace, by the way? What happened there? It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, old bastard. Let's get that tape off his mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Somebody's a little
Well, my next
busy.
question doesn't really have anything to do with you two.
I can't hear what they're saying over the fucking car. The game definitely went in a direction I didn't expect either. Because why does it seems like every other character now is like acting like they have an understanding of what's going on.
This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, See, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, catching when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant.
So Junpei jumps timelines, yes. A lot of the information, like the pieces of the puzzle, Junpei gets from the other timelines. Like these different endings are utilized here. He gets the code, like the coffin to progress here. He gets the code for the coffin in this timeline because he has access to all the timelines. This Junpei gets information from this Junpei to access the coffin and continue.
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soporu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on. The rest of my questions can wait. For now, I think I'll enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
After June?
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker. He doesn't have to die, Juice. There's one thing I still don't get, to be honest. It's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then, how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? But wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb out. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. What? So that was Alice, right? If you go back to the first puzzle, the one with the bunk beds in Junpei, Akane's face will actually appear. Here? No, it didn't. Switchport win. Interesting. So Alice does actually exist. Why is she just like randomly there at the end though? That was kind of weird. I mean, obviously that must be what the sequel explains. Did they like pick Alice up? Thoughts on the game? Pretty bizarre. Definitely thought-provoking. I think some of it gets a little crazy, but interesting. I appreciate the twists they throw in there, though. It's fun. Sometimes when they just throw in some twists. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think we'll play the sequel as well. I didn't like this as much as I did Somnium Files. I thought I enjoyed Somnium Files a lot more. I like the characters in Somnium Files, I think, a lot more. The puzzles in this game were a bit more thought out, though. The puzzles in Somnium Files were not very difficult at all. And sometimes just outright nonsensical, but they were pretty well thought out in this game. I enjoyed them. Some of them were tricky. 3 or 4 of the puzzles in this game were like absolutely bullshit. Like, how the fuck would you ever figure them out? But yeah. All the endings here make sense and were fun to understand once we saw the big picture. Yeah, it was fun to go like back and see, like in the submarine thing, like see that Lotus had her bracelet removed, and then understand after seeing, you know, these endings and understanding why like Lotus didn't have her bracelet, being able to like go back and go, oh, so that's who it was pretty cool. But no, I definitely enjoyed it. It was fun. I was in the mood for a visual novel after playing one of these games or some other games on the stream for a while. But yeah, it's a 7-hour and 45-minute stream, so I think it's a good time to wrap up for the day. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed. I think we'll do some more Zero Escape. I had a bit of fun with it. If you have any feedback on how you guys thought of the game and everything. I don't know why I lost my train of thought there. But yeah, if anyone has suggestions on how to fix my computer, like randomly fucking crashing all the time now, I would appreciate it. I don't understand what that is. I'm probably gonna work on trying to fix that tomorrow so that doesn't happen out of in future streams. But if you don't want to miss out on future streams of the rest of the Zero Escape games, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell button so that way you don't miss out. Be sure to like the video if you could as well. Helps boost it in the YouTube algorithm. I always appreciate that. You can also help support the channel by becoming a member today like Mason Twin. You get to use all the cool emojis in the chat. You get a fun badge next to your name as well. Exactly like a Twitch sub. So, yeah. That's all I got. Again, hope you guys enjoyed the game. I thought it was a lot of fun. Look forward to more, and I will see you guys next stream. Have a good night, everyone.